Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be.
It is!
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
Cena's got Roman up. Attitude adjustment.
Down goes Reigns.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, Rock with a rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys,
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins. And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what?
oh my
Undertaker's
gosh!
in the ring!
Oh my gosh!
the great one face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Payback!
For all those years, Plan B.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one bloodline dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle with like so much pride and weight on my as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making them proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a two-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this.
What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not. The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna. versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight.
An overbearing assault on Hogan next.
Just end this now.
Oh, he's playing possum!
Kick out at one for the challenger.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet. Big elbow drop.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed. We're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster.
Oh, no. Bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Bear hug. And a way to get out of it is being on display right here. Right to the gut. And they're going shot for shot. Yokozuna manages to kill. The fight is on, and it's furious. Neither competitor is backing down.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. Yokozuna engaging in warfare with the Hulkster. The Giant knows this may be his last chance at the WWE Championship.
Oh, he flips that around.
Uh-oh. High-angle belly-to-back suplex. Boom!
Bombastic claims coming out of both camps coming into this one, gentlemen.
Hogan has claimed in interviews that he will slam Yokozuna's carcass straight through the ring so hard that it will cause a worldwide earthquake.
Meanwhile, Yokozuna has kept his comments brief, saying, quote, Hulkamania will die. Hogan, you're going down.
Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Hooked him up.
And a suplex. And Yokozuna is leaving no breathing room here.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
Vicious right forearm. Stiff headbutt. That was brutal, and Hulk is opened up.
And Yokozuna didn't see that coming.
Hogan able to take a stand there.
He's still hanging on, still in this thing. Drops the hammer.
The champ goes for the cover.
Not quite enough to put him away.
And a well-timed cover. Big reversal from the Hulkster.
Rapid-fire Samoan drop.
Uh-oh.
Got the knees up just in time.
Dominating shoulder tackle. The Hulkster picking his spots and targeting Yokozuna. Exactly what he planned to do to wear down the big man.
Got him in the corner now. Ooh, right to the midsection. And the core taking on some damage.
A big leg drop by Yoko.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble. Dragging his opponent out of the corner and a thunderous headbutt from Yoko.
It is only going to get worse for the opponent of Yokozuna. From the middle rope.
Bullseye. Could that be enough to gain the title?
2 count. Oh my, that was close.
I knew it would take more than that to put the champ away.
But just how much more is needed? The end could still be right around the corner.
I don't think anyone inside this building was expecting a kick out after that move from Yokozuna. Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly what the crowd wanted to see back at WrestleMania.
A Hulkster hits the ropes.
Leg drop! That is how a true champion defends their title.
2. Shoulder up before 3.
Somehow, this title is still up for grabs.
Now might be a good time to regroup, rethink your plan.
And does Hogan now change his tactics or really attempt to try it and true once more? Counter. He knew just what to do. Taking this fight back into the ring.
Down on the chest. Hulk Hogan, Yokozuna, 2 giants who will not stay down.
And they are fighting for the...
Oh, look at the power of Hogan.
Bear hug, nowhere to go.
Got this one locked in extra tight. This might be it.
We're either going to hear a tap or a snap real soon.
The bear hug cinched in. Got to find a way out and catch your breath.
Look at this. No quit whatsoever. Raining down elbows and escaping the bear hug.
Attack right to the sternum.
And his core remains the focus here.
Every blow taking more of his breath away.
German suplex. And he's leaving the ring for the moment. Yokozuna gets reversed.
Timed his defense perfectly.
High angle belly back suplex.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Overhand right lands.
Ooh, right to the throat. Yoko says this one's over. Standing. Bonsai drop.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy. tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as
Paul E. Dangerously.
And the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the Wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set
This one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Saw it coming. It counters it.
Unpacks a well-placed punch.
Kick out.
It'll take more than that to hold him down.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take no prisoners.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE. But both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt fast. The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag. Bear hug, squeeze. Bear hug, and a way to get out of it is being on display right here.
Hasma set up in the corner of the ring. Oh my goodness.
Rick is losing grip of this match now.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers. Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Ooh. Oh, he cuts it off. Headbutt. Sent into the corner. Ooh, what an elbow. A barrage of elbows over and over again. Shoulders down, cover.
Oh, man, ref couldn't get out of the way.
What a shot.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
Uh-oh. No! What a knockout punch! Oh, man! Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver.
Joining European uppercut.
And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
You really can't do this all on your own. That's what your teammate is for.
And Samu's plans fail there.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
Could really use a sense of urgency right now when it comes to getting back in the ring.
And he got to his partner.
A heavy double axe handle.
Counters!
Oof, brings Bob back in by force.
It wasn't the height or distance that caused the
Into the pin. Can he get him here? No, he kicks out.
Not getting a 2 count at this point has to be frustrating.
Up for the electric chair, down for the drop.
His body is showing the effects of this match.
And making a tag has to seem like a good idea right about now.
Got the tag.
Just in time, too.
Gut-wrench suplex.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Oh, man. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Powerbomb all the way to the outside. Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. And that was a well-executed attack. And he tosses him back in now.
He gets the tag.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
And there goes Steiner, sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Driven down.
and evades the attack.
Look at this. Picture perfect backbreaker. Some of those skills all the way up top.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
He managed to get one over on the experienced Steiner there.
Yeah, that's Samu putting his in-ring acumen to good use. What a headbutt.
Answer that with a knee.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Countered into a new cover.
Letting his opponent out of the pin.
Yeah, gotta wonder what he's thinking. And Scott with the wherewithal to counter.
Caught square by the haymaker. Several reversals. Neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defenses.
Oh, did you hear that?
Goes into the corner.
Trapped in the corner, unleashing the headbutts.
Headbutt after headbutt after headbutt.
Pendulum backbreaker.
Tick-tock. A big kick to the gut and a clubbing forearm.
Vicious right forearm.
He counters with a great reversal. Solid punch.
Hard landing.
The adrenaline.
Hit on something. And a strong kick out at one.
Giving a massive effort to overcome the pin attempt. Just punishing their opponent. As the arm wringer.
Ooh, what? Wasn't expecting that.
Boot to the face. He's been dealt a good deal of damage.
This has been an arduous tag match, but you could be in much worse shape.
There's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
And quickly into the cover.
Might be in trouble.
Broken up with a fist to the face.
We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated. Back and forth, counter after counter. A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
Gut wrench suplex. And Fatu gets stopped in his tracks. Oh, strong impact.
Locks in the gut wrench.
Suplex.
Uh-oh.
Countering that offense. And Fatu got tested there.
Steiner putting those amateur instincts to good use. And into the corner he goes.
Boom, what a punch.
There's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Into the pin. 2. Oh, he's at it. 2.
He refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct.
Both teams giving every push for the pin.
The end could be near.
And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne, you had a huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday, and he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Social media is buzzing, as it always is when this title is defended.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve.
Cobra clutch. The Cobra, so much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
Taking this thing out onto the floor now. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Tagged with a punch.
Here we go. It's popping off. Ooh. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Gets caught with a punch. Sent out of the ring the hard way. And this one might be headed ringside. Drop kick. And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated. What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, intervening in matches as of late. Who knows?
Television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can be won outside of the squared circle. And a counter by Helmsley. A face buster knee
smash.
That looks painful. Oh, looking to cripple the leg.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should... learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win. Oh, I think the ring just moved. Over the top and lands awkwardly outside. Inverted atomic drop. Ooh.
Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional... Helmsley had that well scouted.
Sliding out of danger there.
German suplex released. And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated. What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young up. Cobra clutch cinched in.
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Turns that in his favor.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's trying to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor the caliber of our Intercontinental Champion.
Vertical suplex.
Nice.
Boom, right to the body. Ouch. Boom.
Right between the eyes.
The Intercontinental... title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our refined champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time. Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match. Here we go. What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental? Maivia gets stonewalled.
Effectively using the knee.
Helmsley heads up high. From the top.
Elbow drop. Good Lord. The champion taking the high-risk option to retain the title.
And the champ only gets a count of 1.
He's still in this.
Rocky beats him to the punch. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him at...
Bang! Crucial counter there. And he retaliates. Climbing to the top turnbuckle now. From way up. Oh, my God, what a move. He's heading to the top turnbuckle. From the top. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me?
And Helmsley just showing his huge edge and experience here. I would say the most cerebral Intercontinental Champion we've had.
Cerebral, I like that description for Helmsley. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately.
From the top.
And does not get it.
Fisherman suplex, classic. And Rocky there not showing any. Cobra clutch. And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Down run with the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
He's on the ropes and the ref calls off the count.
Helmsley is putting his opponent on notice.
Now heading outside.
Maivia gets stonewalled. Environment Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can be won outside of the squared circle. What a reversal by Hunter.
Into the hammerlock. Oh, boy. Back suplex.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Hunter Hearst Helmsley trying to bring the audience along.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
And even before the bell rang tonight.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between 2 superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Yes, right there. Cobra clutch. And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Thursday Raw, Thursday. Getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Champ.
Launching. Senton from the apron.
Shows you how committed this competitor is to winning the title.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship.
Back and forth we go.
Cuts the attack off.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Heading for the top rope, looking for something big. Reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never-say-die attitude of this young superstar.
And he gets it from his dad. He gets it from his grandfather. Maivia knows nothing less than to give it his all. He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here.
Take him!
Oh, he saw it coming.
Narrowly escaping there.
From the top.
Off the mark with that one.
Big forearm. Has it hooked in. Impressive. And even
into the pin. Title on the line. Oh. The challenger wriggles out at one.
Those 1 counts getting harder. And
look at this now. Bad intentions coming with his hold.
Allows the opponent to get to the ropes and get out of that bad situation.
Elbow drop. The champ with the cover. Gets the shoulder up at one.
He is certainly sending a message, getting his shoulder up before 2.
Inverted atomic drop.
Boom. Oh, a drop kick. Maivia way up high.
Uh-oh. I wouldn't be getting up if I were him.
Incoming.
And a counter by... Oh, my!
Look at this. Just unloading.
And a stop to the gut. Boom. Caught with a jawbreaker.
Fisherman suplex. Climbing up those ropes now.
Carefully measuring, waiting to strike.
From the top. Counters right back on Rocky. Oh. Counter. Saw it coming. A face buster knee smash.
That was painful.
Features off their face.
He's looking to go high risk from the top rope.
Blast off!
He fails to connect. Ooh! Maivia way up high.
And he's coming too. About to stumble his way into danger.
Lift off!
Went for it all, but gets nothing. Robin drop kick. Looking for something big here.
Watching, waiting, and we know exactly what he's thinking. Up high.
Missile drop kick. This capacity crowd certainly behind the youngster Rocky Maivia, thinking there could be an up. Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anoa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steel.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even take it over.
Go for the win here.
Hold on.
Trying to steal one here. Able to turn it into a cover of their own.
And now a pin of their own.
Reverses the pin attempt.
And a kick out. Too early for that pin attempt.
Shot block. And after that shot to the knee, what could be next? Choosing to climb up the wall, the cage here.
Trying to make their way out of the cage.
What a counter. Up high. Ooh.
Headlock applied. Tossed without regard.
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war again.
Oh, it's coming!
Just breaking down the opponent. Does Peter Maivia have this sewn up?
Catches the kick.
High-level ability being shown with each of these counters.
Setting up for something here. Fights out of trouble with a barrage of strikes. Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt. Cranking the head. Able to fight Maivia off.
And Steele isn't looking helpless anymore.
Yeah, he had enough and fought back.
He's just looking absolutely bullied right now.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the Animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
Fist drop!
Steel is becoming a bloody mess in there.
Fist drop! To gain the advantage.
Proof these superstars have done their homework.
Talk about the knee.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steel is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
George beats him to the punch.
Soaring!
Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Oh, bulldog!
One-handed. Oh, man! Maivia just dominated the Animal with that one. Oh, man. The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the Animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before. It was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia's
From the middle rope. Oh, a splash. Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Can Steel recover from this adversity?
Fist drop. Big back body drop.
What elevation.
That's a well-targeted attack to the body.
George with great awareness. Talk about dismantling your opponent.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has...
Into the pin. Could be over for Maivia. His arm shot off the mat before one.
It's unthinkable. Someone beating the one count at this point?
Boom! Read that one.
Oh, my goodness!
And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming. He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
And I guess he's out of here, free and clear. And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage is...
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 Draft Lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And there will be a corner. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Big punch finds its mark.
Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? Placing her against the turnbuckle. Look at this. Placed in the tree of woe.
Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow. Undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
Annihilating offense from Nia Jax.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Ooh, headbutt.
Nothing pretty about that.
Looks like that last hit did some real damage.
Oh no, she's got an open wound.
Well, she's got to fight through it.
It's a Samoan drop.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
Kick to the back.
Turning the tables. Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake. Nia Jax.
And there will be a coronation taking place tonight as Nia Jax and Lyra. And Nia now misses.
Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth, and Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown?
Sent to the corner. Oh, what a headbutt.
Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers.
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake. Bad sight here, dangling helpless in the corner. Stuck in the tree of woe.
They are doing whatever they please.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Ooh.
That is a power-packed punch.
No signs of either combatant backing down. Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Wow, Nia Jax throws a hard punch.
And at this point, Nia just punishing Lyra.
This is exactly the pace the Irresistible Force likes.
Samoa drop. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted? Punch connects. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed. His own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off. He welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry. It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. And Austin's plans fail there. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. Weird forces that had only put Austin on the shelf for 10 months are still this whole
saying I understand them.
Corey, this situation...
And that'll put an abrupt end to his little one-man show.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success.
Oh, man, he grabbed the kendo stick. Everyone needs to watch out now. Oh, cracking the kendo stick across the head.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over...
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And Rikishi with a counter.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Both superstars countering one move after another. Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold. Scary mindset to the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. What a punch.
Rikishi driver.
And Austin is out.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. The cover. Kicks out. He still has life.
Good Lord, scarily close to 3.
Clothesline. So effective.
Oh my goodness.
Only running on instinct to keep fighting. Completely lost otherwise.
Knee straight to the gut, stays off the attack.
Eludes the attack.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage.
What a counter! Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. Ooh, he fends that off.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds. These two have learned each other so well.
Coming back from the outside now.
He went fishing and reeled in a shovel. In this case, that's absolute.
Austin got
Stone Cold Stunner.
Austin got it! Austin got it!
How on earth could he not keep him down for even 1 at this point?
Anger is starting to show on the face of Austin. I think the rattlesnake will do anything to close this out. Almost ended it there.
I am in shock. What's it going to take to keep this guy down? Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver. Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
2. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenger waiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, and from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen. John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
Now, Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight, but if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
And let's remember this event last year, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena. He lost his championship a year ago at this same event.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure, but the past is the past. I think John has a much bigger distraction in front of him right now. Just in time to beat the count.
German suplex. What a throw of the much larger opponent. Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
That's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style. No idea where this one's heading.
See Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Wow. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
Mistake by Umaga.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
Connects. Saw it coming.
Cena kick to the gut. Wow! Sunset flip powerbomb. A powerbomb like that will leave you with bruises and remind you of this moment for days.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like. Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
The pin for the championship.
Oh, man. Really come back to bite him in the end. Oh! What a display here. Counters on both sides.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been
from the top. Elbow drop.
The champion clearly doing whatever it takes to retain their title here. Spinning heel kick. And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now. Uh-oh. Cena with a reversal.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down. Good golly, what a knee.
Completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense. Put in the corner now. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why.
Umaga is undefeated. Why? No one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga's...
This'll do it. Umaga!
Oh, Samoan spike.
Can the champ recover from that?
Barely making it out.
We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being proven right now.
More like the champions proving that sooner perish than lose their title.
And I think, nice takedown. Stack them up. Champ's down. This one's for everything. New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan Bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
2 roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match, and accompanied by Paul Ellering and a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akam and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And a combined weight of 770 pounds. Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's in a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These 2 hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
And able to beat Jamal to the punch.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Aiken and Razor,
and right into the pin.
Uh-oh.
Hooked up. Oh, shit breaker. Punches and elbows.
Striking at will.
Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes. Headbutt. Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
That was more splatter than splash.
Ah, kick! Nasty kick. The hit's starting to take their toll on him a little. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
Razor cuts him off. Closed fist connects.
Sends straight to the post. Just vicious.
Rosie left an opening for the counter.
Oh, inverted backbreaker. Ow.
Ooh. He's certainly feeling that attack.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most...
And he moves in for the cover. And a kick out before the count even begins.
It is going to take a lot more to keep him down. Look out! A high-angle German.
Find some payback with their own reversal.
Ripping at the out.
Schoolboy line to put this one away.
Oh, he kicked out.
Just barely, but it counts.
He gets into the ring. Still fighting back. Look at him go. Shoulder tackle. Lariat. He's looking fairly drained.
This is what we expect out of Extreme Rules. No one is safe.
Back elbow right on the side of the face, and another.
The third. Will this be enough? Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
He couldn't make much of that pin attempt.
Ooh, face first into the post. Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
No clue what he hopes to find down there.
And it's time to play the game, as they say, with this sledgehammer.
My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash like that.
Boom, running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
Down with the Samoan drop. answer for everything thrown at them.
Headed to the outside.
But for what reason?
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Oh, loving marvel.
Huge burning lariat.
Oh, my goodness. Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
As the fight continues ringside, we may need to relocate soon.
I'm already ahead of you. Grabbing my notes. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Boom! We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Ooh, backhanded. Was definitely not thinking about finesse with that one. Was only thinking about dominance.
He wants this fight on the outside. Vice-like grip on the trapezius muscle. It's terribly painful.
Oh, man. Power slam.
And he slides him back to the mat. Turn it around.
Slamming their opponent into place. Curious to see what's coming next from the second rope.
What a splash from the middle rope. Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
Oh, a headbutt right to... This could do it for the win. The shoulder up.
Every
pop handle locked in. His opponent keeps piling it on him.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. Get this back into the ring now. Oh, what a clothesline.
Sharp damage. You can't go wrong with the kendo stick.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Alpha and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
There's a big fight.
Mella.
Natalya, another super. Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Fighting out. Hammer away with punches to the face. Tamina gets cut off. Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now?
She's got a chair. I don't think I'll be able to watch what's to come.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
These attacks taking their toll on her a little.
Yeah, Natalya showed that Hart family wisdom.
She's back in the ring now.
Steel chair to the sky.
One wicked attack after another.
And we might be seeing a competitor crumbling before our very eyes. Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Picture perfect fireman's carry.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Carmella saw that coming.
Straight forearm.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
She's had a lot thrown her way already.
And Carmella proven to have a pretty solid game plan here. Devastating elbow. Guys, we should really watch out. This could spill over here in an instant. Slam. Now clearing the announce desk. This isn't going to end well. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Oh, took the opening to kick them right in the face.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Climbing Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no...
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Action now right here in front of us.
Guys, we may need to move soon.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but will increase your odds if you stay close to the ladder and close to the briefcase. But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there. This is so tense.
The WWE Universe is waiting with bated breath.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her on the apron.
Good Lord, taking flight.
And she's fine taking this to the outside. Wow. Tamina landing in the offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension from the top rope. Oh, she missed.
contract that could change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry. Huge boot.
Looking to explore things ringside now, and that's not going to make Tamina happy.
All right, time for us to clear the way.
Already ahead of you.
That offense might have blocked the confidence of Natalya.
Yeah, Carmella's clearly setting out to be. She really is.
Charlotte and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
She's really starting to feel the effects of this match. Boom! And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
Being placed onto the top rope.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb. He's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
It's gonna take some time, but you got to just keep going. Becky with history in her hands.
St. Louis behind Becky now.
This is where steady nerves are a necessity.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Going up high with the punch. Oh, what a chop.
Countering the Queen.
She's able to evade. The electric chair down for the drop.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. Suplexes, slams, and from the top. Flair moved at the right time.
If the first stop doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. Carmella with a super kick. And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time.
Trying to put the ladder in the middle of the ring.
This is where you want it. Right place. Is this the right time?
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Setting up a very dangerous situation here with this ladder on the outside.
Climbing up. These are the time to go for the win.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be your chance.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone
for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. You're going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion. Backpack face buster. Constructing the knee there.
Rapid leg drop. Carmella might need to start leaning on her in-ring IQ after an attack like that.
Destructive offense from Natalya.
Counter. Right there was needed. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
She fights back with the counter. Ooh.
Tamina gets out of harm's way. Got out of the way.
Russian leg sweep. Not done there.
These will keep you down. I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
You want to control the tempo, you want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match. I don't know if we're going to have any taste buds.
Watch out!
Fist drop.
Lynch with a shot between the shoulder blades. Here it comes.
Oh, manhandle slam.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
Becky's reaching.
Can she unhook it and closer to reclaiming her championship?
It's within arm's reach. Just needs to capitalize.
Just punishing their opponent.
The damage is starting to affect her.
And you have to admit, all that training Charlotte puts in paid dividends there.
An unyielding showing of authority, no two ways about it. And Charlotte got rocked off of that one.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
Oh, Tamina gets cut off. She can be set up for a submission here. Forced to break the hold now, thanks to that timely interference. Illegal in many sports, but that...
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
And undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pay? Uh-oh.
Face buster.
Just a fight. Oh, this could be something.
And meanwhile, Tamina.
Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it.
It looks like she wants to take this match outside.
Whip back into the...
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte.
Natural selection. The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. Is on obtaining the point. Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
She set the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
She's stretching for it. Crispy. Victory.
Getting it down is proving to be harder than it looks.
This very well might be the match right there.
It's just a matter of time now, Michael. These superstars must be feeding up the WWE Universe.
This place is starting to rock. Gonna try and unhook him now.
Victory is literally within reach.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Is this it?
Here we go for the win.
Every time you climb that ladder, you hope it's the last time.
Certainly isn't getting any safer up there. It's almost down. My hands would be shaking.
Good thing you brought your gloves, dummy.
Knife edge chop.
Coming next.
The shoulders.
Oh, no. Here comes the backpack stunner.
Being carried around now. Quick thinking from Tamina. Now Becky Lynch.
Suplex rolls through. Oh!
Disarmer! Disarmer! She's trapped into some...
And the agony has no reason to end as we see her tapping out in pain.
Oh, and it's reversed. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Victory is literally within her reach here.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
And now here's Carmella.
And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time. Nice takedown by Becky, looking for the armbar. Hits in. Disarm.
Oh, this trap, but she gets away. Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched. Coming back to her torso area. This could become a strategy. She's tossed right out of the ring. And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
And she wisely heads back to the ring.
Trying to grab it.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
What a match this has been. What a fight.
We're all glad to be witnessing such an extraordinary match tonight. Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment? Could be mere seconds away from unhooking it now.
Lands a timely reversal. Calculating the next move here.
That ladder really running their down. Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract.
Tugging and grabbing and doing everything to get it down.
Oh my gosh, what impact. Oh, elbow right to the breadbasket for their troubles.
Oh man, just punishing. Bang! Caught under the jaw with that.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Victory is within reach now.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Lands face first.
What a move. Oh,
Brings the ladder to the middle of the ring.
Perfect setup, Cole, but the job's only half done.
She's pumping herself up, reaching out for that burst of energy. Uh-oh. I don't know what she has planned with that kendo stick.
Stopped them in their tracks with a kick to the gut. Charlotte Flair with a trademark chop and natural selection.
Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing the ladder after that.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? And Natalya's still able to get on the attack.
Becky really in danger here. Big forearm. She's bringing the fight up high.
This can end badly, quickly. Straight forearm. This is not where you want to be trading shots.
It's a long way down for either superstar.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly.
Oh my! And Carmella with a takedown, looking for Charlotte's at the top with the briefcase.
Will she rise back? And she breaks her own submission hold. We don't see that often. Charlotte has the contract. The Queen is Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Charlotte Flair.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch looking to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Here we go, cleaning up the announce table.
We know what's coming next.
This match is getting more chaotic by the second.
I'm worried our announce table will soon be in the line of fire here.
Who cares about the table? What about us?
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Picked up and being carried around now.
That was one of those power bombs that would shorten someone's career. Getting out of harm's way.
She's tied up.
The Jericho driver. Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. This is the chance. Could be the only one.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Ooh, dropped right on her face.
Oh, man. Flair retaliating. Did you hear that impact? She's starting to feel the effects of that offense.
That unfolded just as Charlotte planned, showing she's not just brawn, she's brains too.
Putting that ladder in the exact right position now. Center of the ring. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Try not to to fumble around too much here. Have to finish the job now. You have to get it totally unhooked. Gonna be tough to stop this victory from happening now.
Impossible. Oh, God. And the boat struggling a bit to stay afloat there.
What is she thinking here? Suplex.
Point of the elbow, nailed it. Is there anyone more intimidating than this?
Oh, no. She could be caught here. Bad situation for her.
A single leg camel clutch in a great counter. Oh, nice. Oh, that attack might have cut at Becky's vision.
Destructive offense from Natalya.
Ooh, she puts the brakes on that.
Answer after answer for each other's offense.
Tamina landed heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream. Back body drop. You see that height on that?
Now we know what the 5 fingers say to the face.
Got the underhook. Bang! Backbreaker.
The Queen looking disgusted to be in the ring with her opposition now.
Oh! What's she looking for under the ring?
She's grabbed the ladder and she has just made this match that much more dangerous.
We all know what is going through their head here.
Yep, destruction, carnage, annihilation.
Yeah, but they should be thinking about this coming out of their paycheck. Nicely done with the head scissors. She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Natalya has a grip on the briefcase.
Natalya's going to do it. She's going to do it.
Struggling a bit here to get it down.
Danger growing with every second. Reaching.
So close to victory.
Every second up there is allowing the opposite. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Natalya's locked up.
What a splash.
Tamina wipes out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase?
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb the ladder at all. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
Yeah, certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
Lynch, she's thinking big. From the top. Oh!
She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
That'll do some serious damage. Setting up the ladder.
This could be it.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Back into the ring she comes. The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together. Tamina is so close to victory now.
Could this be her moment?
So close. Has to go faster. Ooh.
She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her. She's making the climb to the top rope. From the top.
All the way to the outside. Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
Facebuster.
Man, that was vicious. Big overhand.
Ooh, got caught with a punch to the face.
Gut wrench suplex. Now here's Becky Lynch. Spin kick to the midsection.
Hits back with a jawbreaker.
Lands the elbow.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell
for it. Ooh, what a forearm.
Elbows and...
Swinging leopard.
What a boot. You can sense it. This
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Natural selection.
And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time.
We can't be far from the finish line now.
Could be getting into a dire situation soon.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Oh, man.
And heading up top. That's a top.
What a match.
It's total madness in here.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Oh, man.
But can't quite grab it.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
It all comes down to this moment.
But so much could still go wrong here.
Samoan drop. Ouch. She's choosing to leave the ring now. I don't know what they're looking for here. Such an underhanded tactic there. Now by nature. And Natalya still able to get out of the attack.
Natalya must only be thinking one thing, the need to finish this as soon as possible.
And a stiff shot to her core there.
Oh, drop kick. Right on the money.
Forcing her right out of the ring.
She's ready to take this match to the outside.
Clearly thinking a steel chair is... This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now that she's trying... Becky Lynch looking to end this one. This could do it.
Such a punishing submission hold.
And at this stage, it's only hook. Oh, this trap, but she gets away.
She's in place.
Flair delivering the chop. This could be it.
Looking to unhook it here.
This has got to be it.
Victory is in.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso Penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jay are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jay his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jay ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jay are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
The goal is obtaining those tag team championships. Being on the same page will be vital in this one. Remember, this match is under Toronto tag team rules. A 2-on-2 match with a pinfall and submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell. No tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The inside cradle.
Oh, look at this small package. Only getting one out of that pin.
I don't know if I would have gone for a pin so soon. Targeting the throat there.
Pulling him in for the backbreaker. And he goes crashing to the outside. Up they go. Oh, atomic drop. Now to the ring, to the confines of the chain link enclosure. Challenger might need to regroup after getting knocked around like that.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We are going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
He gets back into the ring. All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best. In one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to win. Tying the balance.
Just escapes defeat. Sliding into the ring net. He catches Woods with a counter. Some good contact by Jey Uso. On point. The champion hammered away. Yeah, Uso is not in the cover to be crowned champion. And he only stays down for a 1 count.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank. Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
Driven down with a sidewalk slam. Big E picking up speed all across the ring.
Hazardous position as Jimmy gains his footing.
Oh! He answers right back. The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now Looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs, using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That heart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jay back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley's, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi, and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown.
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi, and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Power drop kick! Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a three-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back.
Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger. Perched up top.
Bayley combats out of that.
Her moment could be at hand. She's ready to attack. From the top.
What? That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career. And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display, slugging away with everything they've got. Who will break first? That is the question.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
And Figure finds its mark. Springboard up.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Oh, right to the chest.
Knee right on target. Bayley realizes that Naomi wants to pick up the speed of the matchup. The champion from the top.
Fends it all. Good counter. And now heading back inside the ring. Off the rope.
Set hard into the corner.
On the top rope now. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody hold. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
The champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
And only gets a 1 count.
She just will not give up, Cole.
Stepped aside.
Naomi, feel the glow. She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want it to. Getting to her feet here, stumbling into the line. Oh, rear view, connecting. They just got as bad as it makes for the champ.
On a kick out, she's not done yet.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they're truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get harder from here.
Naomi just gave this one her best shot, but she couldn't end it.
Nasty one right to the chest.
Naomi had it turned around. Stops the kick. Caught into a dragon screw.
Game changer.
Uppercut connects.
Oh, look at head scissor.
Can you still feel the glow when the lights are out?
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
Bam! She flipped that attack around.
She finally creates some more offense for herself.
If Bayley was looking for an opportunity to pull a 180, that could be it.
show you what Bayley thinks of her opponent here.
Big form. Naomi out of harm's way.
Big time atomic drop.
That'll have you walking funny. Calls out the rear view.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
No, we get it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans, accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. The trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Alpha, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
Two-on-two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense.
Ooh, good measure.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With the famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans through a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the
Sky high?
Look out below! From up top, right onto the target outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting the bell to eventually ring.
I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that.
That's how you wear down your opponent.
Just cranking the head.
Not a good spot to be in. Running power slam. Oh, God, what an elbow. And Bubba is a bit staggered after that attack.
Yeah, Alpha just brought the fight to him.
Tossed back into the ring. Corey, the Wild Samoans.
Devon now has the turret set up.
The saving grace.
The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville. Wicked kick to the face. Popped up.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudleys' demise.
Turns that back on Alpha. Look at this. This can't be good. Oh, God. Face first. And now headed to the outside. He's going up.
He's waiting for him to rise to deliver something devastating. And soaring through the air. And connects. Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that. Hey, Barry, Sika out of there in a hurry. A brutal impact after
after taking a gigantic gamble like that.
Devon is really taking control here.
The Dudley Boys are taking control in the match they made famous, not letting the Wild Samoans get going at all.
From the top. Whoa, look out. Coming down on their opponent like a... Popped up into the Bubba Cutter by Bubba Ray. That was the Dudley Boys showing the Wild Samoans what tag team wrestling is all about.
And of course, kendo sticks are always under the ring in the event of any rogue ninja attacks.
He avoids the contact.
Papa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecked it.
Starting the spot.
Look at where it's coming now.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
And he heads back into the ring.
Something bad is coming his way, and he has no clue. Lift off. Diving shoulder tackle. Look at the velocity into the table.
This match is getting the better of him.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now?
Devon creates an opening.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And
Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 Showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong. He's fast. He's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal chief. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
What? Now, this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely, Cole. We're
Shoulders down, championship at stake. Well, this is unexpected, Byron.
Yeah, I'm guessing he wasn't fully in position.
Ooh. Got to be a tough situation for Carmelo Hayes here. He's up against an opponent he could never have planned for.
Oh, but there's a clear strategy, Cole. Solo Sikoa has an injury to his left.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Mello in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Mello got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship. He's heading back to the ring. And Solo Sikoa looking to hype himself up here.
And saw what was coming there.
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ.
Pin attempt by the champion. And he breaks the count quickly.
Strong kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up.
Solo getting out of harm's way. Oh, he slipped out of harm's way.
Samoa drop. Capitalizing on Sikoa's mistake.
A string of counters.
Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. Carmelo now trying to capitalize.
Oh, my God. Massive miscalculation on that one.
One step ahead there. You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT.
Oh, no, getting in position. What's he?
He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael. Gets out of dodge.
Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no.
From behind. Chop block.
Strong takedown there.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Lands an elbow.
Oh, look at this. Boot right to the throat. What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if Solo didn't have this breakout year, maybe his cousin Roman Reigns.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Oh, and a spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours. Sikoa hits the spinning Solo.
Sikoa just absolutely.
Winding up. Boom! Samoan spike.
Looking for the
the title change. What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia.
The following contest.
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the tribal chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside. And last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
We all know what he's thinking here.
Rollins lining up.
Springboard, but nobody home.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Lift it up. What's next?
Reigns seems to be taking just a little bit more pleasure than he usually does as he piles on the attacks. The disdain he has for Rollins is off the charts. All the way down.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock out Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
Superman punch! Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns
rolled up from behind. This could be it.
The ref calls it off. He's on the ropes. Good technique reversing Rollins.
Back and forth trading reversals.
And Reigns reverses.
What a headbutt. Vicious. Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the sheet. Reigns. Devastating maneuver by the champion.
Shoulders down. He kicks out somehow.
That's how much winning this title means. To give every...
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody spinning his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
No escape from these punches.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Placing him in the corner.
Oh, look at this, reigning right hands. No escape from these punches. You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath wrath of the Tribal Chief. And a big right hand.
Wow. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on. The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of this story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became...
Whoa, serves him up there. Maybe that'll change his attitude.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor.
Some mental chess here from Rollins. This one's heading to the outside.
Into the barricade.
Good defense there.
Super kick!
He's looking to completely render this leg useless. Stump puller leg snap. Very effective.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over. That it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins? And Reigns unleashes the Superman punch.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother. I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, Reigns hits it! That could be enough to continue the reign.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns' old Shield brother now.
Pedigree! Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach.
The referee is so close to calling a countout. Boom! He'll make his way to the ring. He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
And Seth taking some time to, well, who knows what his thought process is at this point.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his board. Reigns on the money with a Superman punch. And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight. And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. Admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new Rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows.
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Usi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
There it is! Reversal! 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Climbing into the ring, pretty much entering from the top. Holding time, high-risk attempt.
To reverse.
Targeting the neck breaker.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
Oof.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex.
Back suplex into the neck breaker. Being placed in the corner here.
Jacob sidesteps that.
OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
This is a situation you want to avoid. Straight impact down the throat. The body's limits are being reached here.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point. It might not be flashy, but sometimes you just got to toss another person and make a statement.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Fights Jay back.
He's in a bad way, but still has something left in the tank.
And in just a moment, the numbers advantage set to come into play here. Catapulting down on the opponent. Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
great journalism there, man. You gotta wonder if there's more animosity in this match than we previously thought.
Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline. He just flipped the script there.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is, and more.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines looking at all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Time is ticking away, shortly without a fresh competitor aim in the eyes.
Everyone watching this is on pins and needles. What a match!
A battle for the ages. You can't help but get in.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
And Jimmy Uso.
Oh, that'll clean your clock.
Climbing the wall of the War Games here. This might not be a good idea.
Look out! Ooh!
Samoa drop.
Incredible.
And Zayn looked rocked. If he's got a strategy, you might want to think about tapping into it.
Yeah, this... Oh,
is that all she wrote for Tama Loa?
The WWE faithful communicating in no uncertain terms. It is electric in here.
Meanwhile, we have Sami Zayn.
Has Sami ended it there?
The countdown hurtling towards the shift to the status quo. Look at this bleeding right hands.
Non-stop blows.
Oh, man, look at Tama's face. And the tribal chief is now entering. Top rope, Jimmy Uso splash.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
Adding some extra spice to the numbers advantage by coming in armed to the teeth.
And Jey Uso on the wrong end of some ruthless offense there. Under the apron now, looking to stack the odds even higher in their team's favor here.
He gets manhandled over into the opposite ring. Entering the ring and assessing the situation.
Big time spinebuster.
Could lead to a big time win.
One after the other. Big form. That hip catch on the reins is going to leave a mark. And that blow has been right. Uso and Jey.
Uso splashed by Jey. Will Jey end this? Drops the elbow.
And Zayn getting knocked around there. He's definitely been worn down a little.
What a smash.
That's just insulting.
He's headed up. Might be going toward the top of this War Games structure.
Uso splash. And that can vanquish Tama.
We're starting to see the effect of those continued attacks to the core.
Yeah, I think this is going to take more than ice to recover from.
Every attack is lingering even longer right now.
Positive is what we're doing. If he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan.
with that. Sami Zayn, Blue Thunder Bomb.
Looking for the sidewalk slam.
Thomas looking to wrap this one up. Looking to go by Tonga. And look out. Here it comes.
Tama can end it there.
Good nasty boot by Zay. Is Zay closing this out? And Tama evades that.
Tossed by the neck. Nasty kick in the face.
Reversal after reversal. He's doing counters for days. A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
Getting him right into the corner.
Superman punch. And a spear.
There is no coming back from that.
He saw that one coming.
The suplex.
And Roman getting stuck with even more offense. Too much pain inflicted in this match.
He has been battered and beaten, and there's only so much more he can take. Table's broken in half. Don't worry, though, there might still be more on here somewhere.
Now we see Tonga. Still only got one.
really stunned from that attack to the head.
Yeah, all of sorts now. Big boot. Oh, a kick to the face. Taking off on the cage in this War Games match.
Takes their breath out. Effective power. Top rope. Insane splash. Jimmy might have just finished things. We're going to end this once and for all.
Kick out.
Both competitors digging deep into their well to keep this match going.
There's two. And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left, look to your right. That's family. And this is the one true bloodline.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them. Because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best of 3 falls match. This matchup represents 2 teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
Ouch. So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all of those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve. Every counter being answered with another.
This clutch into the elbow.
Twist in the arm. Oh, great sequence of offense from Haku.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits. Momentum isn't completely out of Montez's side just yet.
Ford opened to start a rush of his own with that attack.
Neck breaker!
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku,
can he do it here? Stops the ref count before 2.
Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his game plan.
Monkey flip!
Ripped in the hard way. I've seen Saxton thrown out of a few local bars like that before.
Please don't remind me, Corey.
And Ford had it scouted.
One counter met by another. We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold.
Vicious headbutt. Ford got met with some stiff resistance there.
Nice scoop slam.
We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up. So you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
And tag! He finally made it! Look at this power slam!
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with the stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this.
Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
Reversal. And that turns things around.
Fast thinking saved them there.
Nice side headlock applied. And a right hand for good measure.
Oh, here we go. Headbutt to the gut.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
And he's clearly on his last legs now.
Yeah, he's on his back foot now. I don't see things turning around in his favor.
Drop kick. Beautiful. And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
Ford showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offense in.
Ford weathered the storm and is looking to rain down some damage of his own. These two showing how well they know each other. And he is directed into the corner. Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in.
Look at that insult to injury with that one. That's going to fire you up with anger.
Completely missed the mark there.
Headbutt.
Nothing fancy there.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Shoulders. Down. He's able to beat a 2 count.
No time to waste being shocked. You've got to maintain pressure.
Effective counter.
Measuring him now, lining it up.
Sky high.
A cross body from the middle rope.
Pulled back into the hip toss.
Tama putting it all on the line.
From the top.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing. I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there. Bam! Suplex. Bam! Ascending the ropes.
Oh, look out!
Down with force. The Profits are down, and the Islanders are about to reap the reward.
He's still in this fight.
Montez Ford refusing to stay down. I'll tell you, he is operating on pure adrenaline about now.
A new strategy is needed right about now if that couldn't end things.
This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that
from the middle rope,
able to slip away. Getting set up in the corner now.
A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off.
DDT. He's headed to the top now. From the top. All the way down to the floor.
This can't be good. They just missed wildly.
Took the high risk, but unfortunately, no reward.
That holds back Ford's attack.
Trading counters and reversals back and forth. Oh, a headbutt right to the shoulder.
That's using your noggin. Nasty kick to the face.
He may get the 3 count right here.
I think so.
Keeps his team alive. What a save. What can Hakubi looking for?
Taking flight. Oh, God.
Scaling the ropes a second
Takeoff. Flying headbutt. And the Islanders just said, cover.
2 count. Getting a fall in the early goings.
Oh, there may be no escape from this.
Up with a tongue and death grip. Omori fight. Second fall for the Islanders. And they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tom.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Uce, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone? Or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet! The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match.
Wow. How's this for?
It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality.
Oh, the claw right to the shoulder.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taking them all on.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor. The family has decided these rules because only those that can overcome such odds can be strong enough to lead the bloodline.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place. Wants to bring them down a peg. To me,
cover here. Is it enough? Elevates his shoulder ahead of the count.
He is definitely struggling to keep him down at this point. Stop after stop after stop.
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that. These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow.
Ooh. Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
Placing him in the corner here. And The Rock feeling the effects of this match continuing on like this.
Flying. Splash.
Makes the cover. He gets the shoulder up at 2.
He thought he had it.
Shot to the chest. He's able to reverse it.
Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the T.
Sidewalk slam delivered.
Oh, right to the spine with the knee.
That was vicious.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter.
Oh, my goodness.
Great ring awareness saved him.
Vicious right forearm.
On a step ahead of The Rock. Samoan drop. Cover. 2. Kicking out in time.
How?
Super kick.
Showing off their deadlifting prowess and just
tossing them aside. Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage. Ooh, one step ahead there.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Oh, yeah, that's got it.
Whoa, stiff headbutt.
Oh, Rock answers back. Oh, that right there is classic Rock.
into the DDT. He's lining him up.
Here it comes. The Rock has this wrapped up and right away into the pin.
This deep into the match, and he's able to kick out before a 1 count. It's stunning.
The Rock reformulating his game plan. It was not enough to end this, so he'll have to move on to plan B.
He's in a bad place. This is where it could all end for him.
Up high.
Oh, gets caught up in a bad position. Taken down with a body slam.
Oh, my goodness. The moonsault. Can that finish the Rock off?
Cover! 2 count. He manages to kick out. What strength.
What? Guys, I really thought The Rock was about to be beat.
And you can sense, here we go.
Whoa, what a landing.
I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
Rock's been disarmed here.
Lights out. DDT connects. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
2. Puts him down and it's over. The Rock's opportunity just ripped out of his hands.
More challengers left to go. This match is an absolute marathon. Coming our way in the gauntlet now is Umaga.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting. I don't know if Umaga can withstand much more of this.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
He turns it around on Umaga. He gets sent straight down to the floor. And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right to the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Whoa, stiff headbutt.
She's starting to feel the effects of this attack.
Yeah, Jacob looked confident going on the attack. Reaching the end of the official's count. Come on, let's not end things like this. Goodness gracious.
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Umaga has to find a way to turn things around.
That's it for Umaga. He's been eliminated.
There goes one competitor, but there's still plenty of time and plenty of obstacles left in this one.
And now it's Tama Tonga entering the gauntlet. Flamed across the way.
I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone like that.
Agonizing.
Tama Tonga seems unable to turn the momentum here.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now. Showing off their deadlifting prowess and just
Tossing them aside. Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here. It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time.
He's cooking something up. Drives his opponent down with a Uranagi.
Ah, look at this.
Headbutt connects.
I think he really felt that one.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opens people's eyes to Jacob Fatu.
And turning it into a mat slam. Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
This is a more daunting task than Tama Tonga bargained for. Clamping down hard on the trapezius muscle.
Returns to the ring, beating the count. No love lost between these superstars right now, really trying to prove who the better man truly is.
The claw is in. Agonizing.
Tama Tonga seems unable to turn the momentum here.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now.
Not looking good in this position.
Oh, not a powerbomb onto the apron.
Oh, look at this. Headbutt.
I know this doesn't apply to you, Saxton, but a hair pull's really painful.
I can imagine.
He could be starting to really struggle in this match. Time for him to get back in the ring.
No one wants a count out here.
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
This is a more daunting task than Tama Tonga bargained for.
With an elimination, Tama Tonga is out of here.
But you look at our entry pool and it starts to sink in just how much action's left to go.
Jamal looking ready as ever for this gauntlet.
Family pride on the line tonight. Everyone at WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights if you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling. You will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
He's getting picked apart right now.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now.
Just like that, sent out of the ring.
He's not going to be able to pull this off, is he?
Oh,
is he?
Yeah!
Powerbomb.
That's not the approach we expected to see, but the results speak for themselves.
Headbutt derails the oncoming attack. Puller, pile driver.
Look at this. Headbutt. Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Jamal is being worked on heavily.
Action spilling toward us. This is probably a good time to take our things and go.
Jamal saves himself. Super kick finds the mark.
Boom. And so Jamal is through in this gauntlet match.
Still early in this gauntlet match. We still have 5 more contestants on the list. Rosie entering this gauntlet match, looking to go the distance.
Set up for a second time. Oh, down by the DDT.
Can Rosie survive this?
Going for the cover. And they're still in this.
Just an incredible wherewithal to get the shoulder up. You would think he'd be out of it after taking that maneuver.
And it's going to take composure now. Could just need one more big move. Bang! He finds a counter.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Uh-oh, no, don't do this, don't do this.
Stop to the belly.
Guided down with force.
Uh-oh. Samoan drop. Boom. continues the count.
Not much time left here. Oh, a Samoan drop.
And Rosie took a well-placed hit there. Rosie's out of here. Eliminated from this gauntlet match.
Plenty of gauntlet match left to fight with 4 more on the way. It's on now. Peter Maivia is entering the gauntlet.
Oh, right across the solar plexus.
Each shot landing with a little bit more venom. Ooh.
Neither competitor is backing down. The fight is on, and it's furious.
Slugging away with everything they've got. How in the world do these superstars have anything left at this point?
The arena's thinking the same thing. All eyes are focused on this moment.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat.
Looks to climb the top rope.
To the sky.
Lands the splash.
Oh, my goodness. Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Cover. Oh, he gets the shoulder up before 3.
Are we sure that wasn't 3? Just about as close as you can get.
And you got to think that all the plans are out the window after that.
He decides. Jeez.
Decimating the knee. Oh, my goodness.
Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Dropped with a suplex.
Kick to the gut creates separation.
Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in.
Super kick. Over the top rope he goes. He's gonna fly.
The Spaceman Plancha!
Throwing all caution to the wind and flying around like a bat out of hell.
Oh, he had the wherewithal to counter Jacob. Gets lifted into position. Oh, bang! Face first!
Peter Maivia just running it in now. Big impact.
Headbutt to the back of the neck.
From the heavens.
Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
Went for it at the wrong moment and paid a terrible price with that impact on the outside.
Totally helpless at the moment. No, 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 no. Power bomb out of the apron.
Jacob Fatu sending a clear message here.
Super kick.
He's going back to the well.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Cover. 2. Kick out. I thought it was finished off for sure.
He's taking some serious hurt, but
Jacob Fatu taking flight. Steering clear there.
oh, man.
And this has quickly become a match to be remembered.
A classic in the making. How in the world is it going to end?
Peter Maivia eliminated from this gauntlet match.
And another Another one bites the dust, but there are 3 opponents still on their way. And looks like Naomi is fully prepared for the gauntlet.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
From way up. Oh, my God. Here's the pin attempt. He gets the kick out after the 1.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match.
Hurled away. God.
Samoan drop.
Is it enough? The cover. She still fights out in 1.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this.
Stomping down.
Offense there.
Stiff headbutt. Jacob setting himself up top.
Taking flight.
Diving splash from
this could do it. No, she kicks out.
This is going to come down to who wants it more.
Oh, she was ready with the counter. Oh, what a kick.
These two going strike for strike, it seems. Boom!
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Ooh. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Here comes another one. Oh, a DDT. Nothing more Naomi can do.
There's 2. Kick out. Thought that was the end of her.
I'm in shock. After everything thrown her way tonight, Naomi is still in this.
The next big move might end this. The question is, who has the stamina left to pull it out?
Versus the move. It's
going in for the win here. As close to 3 as you could possibly get without the bell ringing.
boom.
The volume in this building has increased exponentially. The fans are willing these competitors to push forward.
Win or lose, these superstars are going to be held in high esteem after this one.
Oh, jarring back elbow.
Oh, Naomi goes for a quick ride. A reversal. Well scouted. Oh, he timed that counter well. Power slam. Good night. Just a continuous rush being faced by Naomi.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now. Boom!
She better get back in the ring. Not much time left. Oh, stiff headbutt. There it is. The end of the match for Naomi.
They are out of here, but we still have 2 more participants hoping to run the gauntlet. Tama looking to make a statement in this gauntlet match.
As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
Watch out! And completely missed the mark.
That didn't look good at all. A ringside doctor's on hand if needed. Stump puller pile driver.
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Tama really has to show some more resistance. Sit out powerbomb. He wastes no time dodging the attack. Ooh, point of the elbow counters that.
Super kick! Good night. And Tama wasn't shown any mercy there.
Yeah, Jacob looked confident going on the attack.
Well, Tama has been eliminated.
This has been an odyssey, and now it comes down to the final entrant.
Next in the gauntlet is Nia Jax. This should be interesting.
This can't bode well.
DDT delivered.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Two. What a kick out at two.
Nia Jax refuses to quit. Impressive resilience from Jax here tonight.
And now the question runs in the mind, how am I going to be able to end this? One final adversary stand.
Measuring it up one more time.
Boom, DDT. And that took Nia down.
And quickly now, shoulders down for the win.
Amazing kick out. You cannot help but be impressed by Nia Jax's fortitude here tonight.
Listen, that should have ended things. And look at his face. At this point, you have to believe he's losing some faith in himself. Nia Jax just getting worked on here.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now.
Vicious.
Foot to the lower back. Look at all these shots.
Elbow drop with authority. And the body continues to be the focus of the offense.
Yeah, it's a great way to slow down and debilitate your opponent.
Jacob Fatu's able to dodge that.
In the hard way. Oh, just deadlifting their opponent.
Tossing their opponent like they're nothing. Oh. And she just avoided some serious damage. With an elbow.
Oh, what a headbutt. On the mark. Nia didn't look too comfortable there.
Yeah, Jacob looked confident going on the attack.
Climbing to the top. What's he have in store?
Blast off.
Oh, my.
Oh, my goodness. The moonsault. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
I think that's it. That must be it. It wasn't enough. She kicked out.
And Nia Jax is still in this.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of heart from Nia Jax here tonight.
It must be demoralizing knowing you've unleashed your best shot on your opponent to no avail. Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Nia
trying to go for it again.
DDT.
Wait, did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Beautiful transitions. And now the cover. What a match and win for Jacob.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow, scars will remain for life, but in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.